Alright, hey guys, welcome back to another Godot live stream. I'm your host Morgan Ozpin. I got my freaking VTuber model up in here because I don't think we're gonna be doing anything that computer intensive today because I've already made a bunch of stuff here in Godot. So what we'll be doing today here, guys, is very simple. I'm just going to be importing a bunch of assets, coding them into my script over here, which will turn all of my assets into resource paths that link to the file system I have over here. And the reason why I'm doing this is because, you know, when you're making scenes in Blender, not Blender, I'm still in the freaking Blender mindset. When you're making scenes in Godot, you don't want too many things all at once in your project. So what I'm doing right here is, instead of putting all my costumes into one scene, I will be instantiating them as my computer runs the game, and in a way that makes the processes behind my game much more efficient and less laggy and less storage consuming, at least for your RAM, I think. So yeah, so how this thing will work is, I have a... well, let me go back. Let's go here. I have a script here linked to my Node 3D, which contains all of the things that will be a part of my pet, from the head, from the meshes, to the skeleton, to the animation. And oh, is something lagging here? I think my thing is lagging. Am I still live? Hold on. Okay, wait. Hold on. Alright. Yeah, just notice I'm freaking leaning too much in my freaking scene here, but so yeah, I have a script linked to a node group that contains all the things that I want to put in my pet. Aside from all the custom costumes, like, you know, like a hat or a design for his tail, or, well, the pig nose isn't supposed to be here, but I'm just leaving it there just for testing. But essentially, what you'll only be seeing here is hold on, it's just this. It's all of this. So oh wait, is something playing in the background? Hold on. I think something's playing in the background. Oh god, this freaking thing is still playing in the background. I had some music playing in the background just to set the scene for my freaking thing here. But anyway, so yeah, I have this freaking node groups, this script. God, my freaking my freaking commentary is now off the charts here. But add the script linked to this node. The node has all of the stuff I need for my pet, aside from the costumes. And the reason why the costumes are not here is because this script will be responsible for putting the costumes into my scene for me. So as you can see here, let me break down my freaking script here one by one. I have a bunch of variables here that links towards a bunch of bone attachments I have put into my skeleton. And these bone attachments are linked to some of the bones I have in my skeleton. This well, not the eye. Ignore the eye attachment. I think that's just for the eyes itself, because I forgot to import the shape key animation into my eye, so I had to do that manually in a way. So I got the head bone attachment that's linked to my head bone. Tailbone attachment is linked to my tailbone. I think you guys get it. This chest attachment is linked to my backbone, which essentially is a bone somewhere around here. So I got all of that shit. reference onto my freaking script right here. And I'll talk about the save and load feature in a little bit here, but I want to just focus on how I am able to instantiate my costumes into my freaking scene. So let's take, for example, I want to instantiate a costume into my tailbone attachment, which is linked to here. That's where the tail attachment is essentially. So if I want something to, if I want like I don't know, a plug to be placed on the tip of its tail, all I would have to do is well, first off, I don't really have like any button right now to activate this function. So I only linked it to this ready function, and I created this function here called instantiate tail costume with I guess what do you call it, a condition. I'm forgetting how to what's the specific part of this function, but essentially I have this conditional variable placed here. And how this script works is that I make a variable. Let me just actually let me just zoom in on this. Can I zoom in on this? Can I zoom in on this? Hello? Frick, I don't know how to zoom in on. Oh wait, here. There we go. Okay. Okay. Just focus on, I don't know, like the lines 50 to 54. These are this is the function that essentially puts a custom attachment onto my tail. So first off, I create a new variable within the function itself called selected costume, and it's supposed to be a pack scene wherein I load a string into this variable, which is essentially called costume. And now the string is supposed to be a resource path to a scene I've created into my game, which is over down. Oh wait, you guys, sorry. God damn it! Can you guys even watch this freaking thing or what? Okay, wait. Something seems to be wrong with my connection, I think. Why is my connection not good? Or is that just my phone? I don't know if it's just my phone or something. I can still connect to the internet, right? Hold on. Let's see. Let me go to, I don't know, let's go to YouTube. Okay, YouTube still works. Yep, it still works. What the fuck is happening? Hello? Oh, I just realized that. Oh god, what the fuck is happening with my... Okay. Ah, my freaking stream is scuffed. Oh my god. Can this freaking stream work at least? Hello? Okay. So if you guys are still watching this, I'm not sure if you guys are watching this, but essentially I have a tail costume right here. Tail costume function that references a resource path for me to use, and once I reference a variable, I create this freaking for statement here, wherein for each child node in the tail custom attachment, because there will be a bunch of costumes here in case you want to switch into a new costume. It will get rid of those children And the reason why I have this for statement is because, you know, if you want to, again, switch into a new attachment for your for your costume, you don't want there to be more than one attachment in the tail. You don't want, like, I don't know, like a plug attachment and a, I don't know, like a ribbon attachment overlapping with each other. So you need to delete one. So I created this for statement to get rid of all the children in the tail attachment. Then from there, I add the child again to the tail custom attachment now that all of the past children are gotten rid of. And I instantiate the selected costume variable, which is just the pack scene inside of my inside of my file system right here. And in a way, that creates a tail attachment over here. So just to demonstrate how just to demonstrate if this function is working, as you can see here on top of the tail custom, the tailbone attachment, there's essentially nothing in it, but if no children underneath this tailbone attachment. I mean, there's a chest attachment, but that has nothing. That's not a children. It's a sibling. But once I play this scene, you can see that, oh, what's this? Load signal. Oh, wait. Hold on. No instance. What? Connect. Load costumes. What? Load signal on a base type, on a base object of type. Oh, wait. No, sorry. This is the wrong scene. Sorry. Here we go. Let's do this. There we go. So before, okay, just to give you guys proof that this function works. As you can see, nothing is attached to the bone, to the tail. But then if I play the scene, you can see now that it has a candle inside of it. And the reason why there's a candle on top of it is because if I go down to my node 3D and I go down to the script, you can see that under the ready function here, I have put my instantiate tail costume function into here that references a dictionary. And this dictionary is pretty much just an export variable that references this line of dictionary on the right end here. And according to this freaking script, I have a function here that references costume paths, which is this dictionary, and more specifically a key value, a key name, I guess, a key value called candletail. And candletail is pretty much this line of code over here. And if I go down to here, you can see there's a resource path, and this resource path essentially links me to down here, which is, let's see, res, scenes, assets, custom assets, candletail, which is, I think, over here. And candletail is pretty much just the costume itself. And that's how I was able to like instantiate the tail in a way. It takes a scene from the file path and instantiates it onto a bone attachment that I have linked into the function of my node 3D containing all the information I have for my pet. Now I'm gonna be doing some, I don't know, some experimentation on how I can maybe get this scene to get this function to run on my freaking, hold on, let me just forget, on my freaking game here in real time. But for now, the function just kind of works if I were to place it in a ready variable. But once I get, I don't know, like an in-game store running, I might have to link this function into a button somewhere. And yeah, this code still needs some work because this only works once I open my game, but it works at least. And aside from that, I also made this like save and load the save and load script right here. This saves it to like a JSON file somewhere in my actual file explorer rather than here, so that when I were to load my game, I'm not sure if this works, but okay, wait, let me try to save this. Okay, so I'm saving it like that, and as you can see from a few seconds ago, the only thing that's equipped is my tail costume. But if I were to say, I don't know, equipped under my script here, let's see, goggles. Oh wait, this goggles thing is linked here. Oh, wait. Something is wrong with my script, I think. Okay, Candle Tail is there. Why is it not instantiating this? Instantiate head costume. Save head custom attachment. Okay, something is wrong with my script, I think. It should be instantiating my goggles, but for some reason it's not. Okay, that one more time. Okay, nothing is happening here. Okay, this is where I should probably start thinking a little bit here. What can I do here? Under maybe here? No, I don't have anything ready here. Aside from that, maybe. Costume paths, goggles. Let me troubleshoot a little bit. Print head equipped. Okay. Okay, head is definitely equipped. It's just not referencing the goggles for some reason. Goggle. I'll get rid of this print statement for now. Is it even here? Let me see. Goggles. print no head equipped. Okay, so at least I know it's not doing this down here. Let's see, let me copy the resource path here. Copy path. Get rid of this. Goggles. Control V. Okay. Oh wait, did I hide the? Wait, I think I hid the. Oh, that's why. Okay. Alright, let me play the scene one more time. I just hid the head bone. That's why it was freaking hidden. Ah, there we go. Okay. So let me save this, and let's say I didn't include this. If I save that, then you guys can see here there's like no goggles. But if I load this, it's back. And that's the reason. And the reason why that happens is because I have this save and load thing happening right here. Now this saves it under a JSON file somewhere in my system, and some people say that's like not the safest way to store or save information into your game. So I might have to how do I say this? Redo this, I think. Maybe save it under a custom resource somewhere in my file system. We'll just have to see. But for now, my freaking code is starting to become spaghetti here. But for now, I'm just going to be importing some assets. Just show you guys how this whole thing works in real time. So I'm going to go down to my Blender files here. Wait, is my freaking VTuber thing? Oh god, okay. I think I need to like sit over here, I think. Yeah, okay. Let's go down to my GLTF files, my mouse project, custom assets. And let me just see whether I stopped here. So, of course, the first thing in terms of making assets is to turn your assets into .glb files in Blender. I think I was showing you guys how I did this in my last stream. And then, oh, I have to make the medallion. Okay. Let me import the medallion first. Okay. Let's get the medallion up in here. I'll put this under the pet for now. So when I have the medallion, I put it under my chest attachment because that's really where it's supposed to be at. Not like that though. Why is it like that? Chest position. Let's go to chest position fixer. There we go. Alright. Now I'm just going to adjust a little bit of the actually wait, no, first I make it a local. I make it a local variable here. And I think I'll get rid of this animation player. I don't think I need it right now. The reason why I have the animation player is because I noticed that it kinda merges inside of the head when my pet plays a specific animation. So I might have to do something with its animation in game in the game engine itself rather than relying on the animation player itself. Um, let's see. I'll put this under surface material override. Okay, wait, hold on. Let me just first turn this into a scene that I'm gonna put under my custom assets. Call it, yeah, medallion. Let's see how this looks. Great. Now you can see it's a little bit off from where you think a pet's medallion should be. So you're going to be moving it towards its local y-axis, which is, or z-axis, I guess, which is this way. So it's slowly like here. Okay, why is it not changing it? Hello? Okay, let me put this over here. Nice. Then over... Oh, no. That delete node. Go to scenes, assets, medallion.ts. Oh, I have the... Okay, that's not where it's supposed to be. This is supposed to be... There we go. I'm gonna get rid of this. Okay. Get this. Okay. That's the scene over there. Go down here. Let's bring it down a little bit to base level. Yeah, that's where it's supposed to be, technically. Let me just move it down a little bit. Or, I guess, up. Okay, let me just get rid of all these other stuff here. I'll move you over to here. There we go. Then let's move you a bit downwards, maybe. Okay, almost there. Then move it a little to there. No, a little there. Oh yeah, that makes sense. And let me rotate you a little forward like that. And you're facing things backwards, so I think I might have to rotate you 180 degrees. You are upside down. Why are you upside down? Right, okay, so I guess you rotate your Z position 180 degrees. Okay, there we go. Then we move you down here. No. Back here. Then up. Nope. Okay, I know trust me guys, it isn't supposed to be this hard. It's just that, okay. Alright, now we rotate it along the x-axis like that. It's more like that, I guess. Yeah, there we go. Now, just to make sure everything is working with the animation and stuff. The reason why I have this chest position fixer is because I noticed that for things like bow ties and collars and talismans that I put around the neck of this guy, it kind of clips into the head in some animations here. If I go down to, I don't know, like standing up. Okay, it's not that bad. But the reason why it's moving like that is because this chest position fixer has a already animation built into the timeline over here to help me move all of these assets into place. But anyway, since that's working now, let's go to the medallion. I'm gonna go down here. I'm gonna change some of the materials here because I hate how it looks right now. It's not giving me like the shadows I want in a toon shader. So first off, let's get rid of the outline shader here. Replace it with my own shader I've created in Godot, like that. Then I go down to clearing this, and I import a. I'm actually not sure if this is like correct. A correct thing to do. I make my own like unique material for each of my assets. Then I reference a shader in my file system. So I guess in a way I'm still like instancing some information when it comes to my materials. It's just that my materials are like different every time, but they reuse the same shaders. So I do that. Now under shader parameters, I create all these like the multiple options here. I have a texture here, so I'm gonna switch this to turned on. Import the medallion texture like that. Then I think under shadow intensity, yeah, I can like manipulate how shadows react to my texture, and just like that, look at that. Simple medallion texture. And I know, just to make sure all of this works, I'm gonna again go down to my animation. This time I'm gonna go for the animation tree. Let's see. I already have a sleeping animation here. like that as well. Oh wait, I have a huh? Okay, head, back, eye. Oh, okay. I just need to get rid of that. Then I go down to here and oh, not there. Here and go down to the animation tree. Okay, there we go. I think I duplicated the eyes. That's why it looked like he was kind of eyeing me when he go to sleep. Because there's like two instances of the eyes. One has shape keys, the other one doesn't. So okay. So for the I like how where the medallion sits when he goes to take a nap. Let's have him stand up. Okay. Look around. Good boy. Jump. Yay. Okay. Alright, I'm loving that. Me likey that. Stand up one more time just for a cute reaction. Okay, nice. Okay, I'm liking where the medallion sits right now, but once that's done, I have to get rid of it. I need to get rid of it, guys. Then under my script right here. Where's my script? There it is. My script, I make a new key here called medallion. Actually, this can be called anything. What's important is that the new value should reference the resource path I've made over here for the scene. So I'm just gonna go right click this. Actually, I don't think you guys can see this. Hold on. Let me move my oops shit. Let me move my guy to the center here. There we go. So I made a medallion key over here. Right click this new scene I've made that contains the medallion mesh. Right click that, copy path, and I think the key got erased when I was switching scenes there. Paste this. Type in a new keyword here for the medallion path. It can be anything. I'll just call it simply medallion. Add the key value pair there. Then under here, from here to test out if this medallion correctly instantiates onto my character, I go down to my script here, to this one, instantiate chest costume. This pretty much has the same function as my instantiate tail costume function here that I've explained a few seconds ago. And just to prove that, this is how it looks. See, it's still this. It's basically just the same function as my tail costume, except that it references the tail, the chest custom attachment, which is the chest position fixture here, instead of my tail custom attachment, bone attachment here. So we do that. So this is the function in my ready, but instead of bow tie, I'll have the medallion be instantiated. So when I play the scene, it should give me. Oh, never mind. Oh, hold on. I have to keep reminding myself that I should probably don't play the scene here, but play the scene here, because for this whole script to work, it needs to reference the save and load script that's only available in this specific scene. So do this. Yeah, there it is. Okay. Now the reason why it looks darker than in the scene here, and as you can see here, the medallion works just as fine. The reason why it looks darker here is because I still haven't imported the lights, or fully recognized the lights of my scene here. I mean, I guess I do have some lights here, but it's like only it's only giving me the world, the sun, but not the world environment, which is necessary to make this a little bit more brighter. But yeah, right. So I think that's it. It's how I'm gonna be doing shit from here on out. Let's reference the monocle here next. Actually, before we do that, let me just sort this scene out, because this... Yes, get rid of that. Right down. Can I move this? Hold on. Move to import custom assets. Move. Sure, override. Why not? Okay. Let me just see if this place still works. Just custom attachment on a null value. I don't know about. What do you mean? It's over here. Copy path. Okay, let me do this one more time. Control V. Medallion. Oh, wait, can I edit this? Hold on. Sorry, I need to make sure this key is actually conforms with the... There we go. Add key value pair. I mean, it's over here. Can't call method instantiate on a null value. What do you mean? It's right here, guys. What are you talking about? Copy path. Control V. Okay, this script is breaking for some reason. So it's telling me that it doesn't recognize the path that I just gave it. Okay, that's definitely here. Scenes, custom assets. I call method instantiate on a null value. But it's here. What are you talking about? I mean, the chess positioner is still here. Oh, hello Simon, what's up? I'm trying to fix my script here right now. Right, let me just move myself back to here, I guess. Or, you know what? I'm staying here. Why not? I'll stay in the middle, just so you guys can see what I'm doing with the File Explorer. And let me just make myself a bit tinier. There we go. There we go. This is my real size, I guess. Freaking Filipino Asian size here, right here. Frick, what's wrong with this? What's wrong with this freaking program? It worked before, now it's not working? Okay, what if I try, I got a bow tie here, so let's try a bow tie. Okay, it works with the bow tie, so there has to be something wrong with maybe the path that I've created here in my scene. Mid. How about we just say metal? I'll just say metal. Then I'm gonna copy this path here. Copy path. Key value pair. Let's go to over here and let's type in metal. Hmm. I mean, the asset key is correct. Let me see. Let's see here. OV. Oh, what's wrong? Instantiate chest costume. Hmm. Let me try to restart the program, maybe. I'll get rid of this. Let me restart Godot real quickly here. I'm gonna go to open up Godot. Load failed due to open anyway. Oh, there must be something. Is there something wrong with the scene here? Hey, how about this? Must be still linked to the. This must be still linked to the material in a way. Me. Okay, that doesn't still show anything because my my thing doesn't have a camera there. Oh, there we go. Now it kind of works. I think something something to do with the importing of my assets resulted in me messing something up with that scene right there. So let me just set this toon shader once more. Because I moved the original .glb file into an import folder somewhere. So let me do this one more time. Hit me, baby, one more time. Alright, let's see. Does this work? Oh yeah, that works. Okay. Did it also import? Did also carry the shadow intensity information? I think it did. Okay, that's good for me. And that's just one asset, guys. We got like I don't know how many assets do we have here. We got monocle. We got monkey ears, mosquito eyes, a mustache, a party hat, a plug tail, a wizard hat. We're gonna be here all night, guys, so just you lock in, put this in the second monitor, and let's just jump into it, I guess. Go down to here. Okay, I'm pretty sure at this point in time we might not experience that much lag, that much errors, so anyway, I just need to remember to put my GLB files into my import folder here. Okay, so now we've got this. Let's go to. Actually, wait. Before we do that, before we import anything new, actually, let's just do this real quickly. Because I got a bunch of meshes here that I've sort of placed before I made this specific script for instantiating my scenes. So I need to get rid of this first. But since we already got this monocle up in here, let me just do this real quickly. I'm gonna put this guy here. I'm gonna make local. I'm gonna put the yeah, there we go. Delete. Okay. Let's make this a shader material. Yeah. Let's import or quick load a toon shader. This toon shader will have this color, like something like that, I guess. shadow intensity, something like that. And yeah, that's for the monocle frame. Next is the monocle glass, and I'm gonna make this a shader material. And how's things working in my other scene here? Pretty good. Shader material, go down to here, tune shader. By the way, if you guys have any questions on how I made this tune shader, you can check out my last, I think, Godot live stream. I think I showed you guys how I made the tune shaders there. But if you directly ask me right now, I can show you guys the node tree down here if you like, but I'm too lazy to do that right now. If you guys don't want me to, I'll just leave it. I'll just leave the tune shader question up in the air for now. Okay, there we go. British. Okay, and this is the monocle chain. I think I'll just put this over here. Yeah, it looks much nicer. Then surface free, this is basically just the outline shader. And there we go, we made a freaking monocle. Let me save this branch as a scene, call it monocle under custom assets. Like so. Okay. And I'm gonna get rid of this. And import the monocle just to see how this looks. Did I import the monocle? Monocle? Hello? There we go. Okay. So the monocle is down there, so I might have to adjust its Z position and its Y position. So let's do that real quickly. I'll get rid of this medallion scene with this thing here. Sorry to ask again, but why should... What are you saying here? Why should we read books if we can just watch a YouTube video of the same subject as the book? Oh, that's the freaking question you gave me when I was playing Stumble Guys. Why should we read books if we can just watch a YouTube video of the same subject as the book? Well, there's some things in a video format that you just cannot tell by just watching someone do it, because when you're making a video, especially a YouTube video, you have this kind of goal to keep viewers' attention and making your ideas as concise as possible. Whereas in a book, it can kind of give you more information. I kind of noticed this when, because there was a documentary by, who's it called? Mark Manson. He made like a documentary version of his book, The Subtle Art of Not Giving a Fuck. And I did read both. Well, I read a little bit of both the book and a little bit of the documentary, and I noticed that the documentary had pretty much just boiled down his thoughts in under like an hour and 30 minutes, which isn't like what I expect the information in the book would be boiled down to. So going back to the question of why we would rather read books than watch a YouTube video, freaking just books just give you just has more information in it rather than a freaking YouTube video. And not to mention that that the audience expectation for watching a video is different from a book. When you read a book, you are getting people that kind of wanna learn more about the things that you wanna they want to teach. Whereas in a YouTube video, it's like it's quick, precise, but it's not too detailed that you get a deeper understanding of the topic they're talking about in the video. I can also see that when I read like Godot documentation versus watching a Godot tutorial. In a Godot YouTube tutorial, things are like straight to the point. Just gives you the answer you need, but you don't like understand like all the functions or the things around Godot that makes the function work. Whereas in a Godot documentation, you're like, oh, this is the reason why the function works as it is. So yeah, that's my 2 cents on it, I guess. Okay, hold on. Let me just move this, adjust the look of this real quickly. I guess I also need to move it slightly to the side. Okay, that works. Move it upwards. And move it like that. Yes, of course. This for some reason this pet looks 50% more British for some reason. Okay, let me just move it a little bit to the back. Just have it connect to this and there. Yeah, there we go. And maybe slightly to the up direction like that. There we go. 50% more British, guys. Let's go. Okay, I'm gonna put that there. Get rid of this like that. Then under my scene here, I'm gonna call this monocle, and I'm gonna get the file path for this. Control A, Control C, Control V. Let's get a key value pair up in here, and to test things out, I'm going to turn this into a function. Get monocle up in here, and let's see if this works. Oh, sorry. Play this in the main room. What? Monocle on a base object of type dictionary string. What? Monocle. What? Oh. Monocle. Oh wait, I need to. Monocle. There. Key value. I think I forgot to add the key value pair there. Okay. Now this place. Let's see. Yeah, there we go. Fucking British, mate. Okay, and I can switch to goggles because that was the thing I saved it late last time. Okay. Wait, now let me see. If I just do say I save this and I exit this, then I don't know, I turn this into comment and I bring this other function here, which is pretty much the same the same function, but instantiate a halo on top of my head. Okay, that's a halo. If I load this, hey, the monocle, yo, love, let's get some tea on Tuesday. A bottle of water. Okay, there we go. Nice. Okay, it works. Now, before I import more stuff here, I think I need to get rid of some stuff over here as well. So I need to get rid of this and I need to put this antenna somewhere. So I'm going to Save branch as scene. Go to custom assets. Call this. Did they really not make an antenna scene right here? Okay. Alright. Delete. Okay. To adjust the position, because for some reason this doesn't seem to position correctly. I'm gonna put the antenna right there. Then under here, go over here. Okay, I'm just making sure this warning doesn't say that, hey, if the game gets exported, the scenes, the position of these assets in their own scenes would get reset or something. But I don't think it would do that. It seems to be just warning me that, hey, if you do this, the position of your instance would be slightly different compared to how it looks in the scene that it originates from, which is this scene. But I don't care about that. I don't care about the offset. I mean, I do care about the offset, but it needs to be right on top of my pet's head, like that. Yeah, that'll work. Yeah, it works. That works. Okay. Now, I'm gonna get rid of this monocle. I don't need to do anything with the monocle right now. Antenna, great. Okay, I'll get rid of this. Okay. And then down in my key value here, key value pair here, I'll get the antenna, and I'm gonna copy paste the resource path like so. And under here we will instantiate now our antenna. Oh. Okay, let's see if this works. Hey, yo, beep boop, beep boop, and if I load it, hey, govna. Okay. Let's go. We got this. Okay. Nice. I guess just to maybe change the scene of this a little bit. Because right now I think my save function isn't working wholly right now. Because the only thing that gets saved is the head costumes, but I might have to change up the tail costume slightly, a bit slightly here. So for child node, if custom, yes, yeah, I need to get this if statement here. Let's see, if costume is blank, it's not equal to blank, I add the child and put it under save costumes. Then if Control C, Control V, wait, it needs to be like this, I think. Yeah. Don't want this to be running inside the for statement, so just do this, and why is this giving me a error? Oh, there. Okay. Okay. Let's see if this works. Then under here in save costumes, I need the oh no, I need to change the tail. Tail custom attachment. This is linked to the tail. Let me do that. Okay. So custom attachment. Let's go to the save and load. This is basically just a basic save and load script here for storing, for creating a JSON file. To custom attachment. Yeah. Print constant to save. Save and okay. I need to make content to save. Tail. Listen, I don't wanna jinx myself here, so I'm just gonna copy this here, just in case I have some capitalization errors. And then save info dot there. Okay. So this should work. I'm gonna get rid of all this freaking print statements here. Alright, let's see if this works. Save. Load. Okay. Let's go to... We're not done with the test just yet because we want to make sure that that candle tail loads when I play the scene again. So I'm gonna go down here. Just for testing, we're gonna get rid of this instantiate. Wait, instantiate. Yeah, instantiate tail costume. We get rid of that. And over here, oh yeah, where's this load costume coming from anyway? Oh, when it loads, okay. Because I have a signal here that emits when I press the load button. Not here. Here. Whenever the load button is pressed, because this is linked under the ready function here, I have the load button signal connected to my load data function, and the load data function will emit the load signal. And when the load signal gets emitted, it will be detected by my other script here, responsible for all of the costumes I have. And when it gets emitted, the load costumes function gets triggered. And when it gets triggered, I need this to work like that. And then save costumes should be save and load the constant. Okay, saved costumes. And this is referencing the dictionary I have made under my load, under my save and load script, which contains all the resource paths I've saved up. So over here, I gotta make sure this like the key here is correct. So get this, Control C. Where is it? Where is it? There it is. Control V. Okay. Okay, this should work. Let's see. Okay, no tail, no candle is there, but if I press load, hey, there it is. And it's now beep boop here. It's beep beep booping here. because I think I've overrid the save information of my head from the monocle to the antenna. Okay, so all right. Let me just adjust some other functions here. First off, let's duplicate this line. Constants to save. Let's go for the chest this time. Chest. Custom attachment to chest. Custom attachment. And back custom attachment. Yeah, back custom attachment to back. I don't know if my script here makes sense, which is why I think I'll try to maybe upload my project files here to GitHub if I could. We're making this an open source game, guys. Don't you worry. I just need to figure out how to make a repository or something so we can get this thing sorted out. Constant to save, back custom attachment, save info. Okay. Yeah, that works. Then we go down to the node 3D. We need to change up. Let me just declutter everything here. Let me just hide some of this. Costume is that. By the way, the reason why I have this if statement is because there will be instances wherein the player would just wanna, you know, not wear anything for their pet. So if that is the case, then we will have this if statement planned out. Control C, Control V. Save costumes. What's it called again? Chest. Mm. Oh, it's a period. Never mind. There we go. I wonder why is it not detecting it? Okay. So we have this now, and then let me do that for. Oh no, I need to go down to save costumes. I think instantiate chest costume, not costume path. Save costumes. I guess this is also the the stream wherein I teach you a little bit about the saving and loading your custom assets in your game. This could be called chest underscore custom underscore attachment. chest. Oh, the back here. No, the back is still not set up, I think. Okay. And yeah, we'll do the same thing here. Let's make it an underscore. By the way, the reason why I have an underscore here is because for some reason when I try to get my my save data from my load function, it doesn't seem to get it if I because the way it gets my save data from my load function is that I kind of store it into a variable here that gives me a clone of my dictionary stored into my JSON file. But then if I were to try to put my save the save info variable into this dictionary that my game references to load the data onto my pet, it doesn't work if I were to say turn this into like a like this. Yeah, that way. So instead I am just like calling out a property of the save info dictionary instead of doing this, I guess. In order for that to happen, I need to make sure that the property name is kind of connected in some way. So that's why the underscores are are put there. Even though I know it's kind of unnecessary, but for some reason Godot doesn't want me to reference to change a dictionary variable into another dictionary variable, I guess. But a property works, I guess. I don't know. This is it's confusing. It's making my brain go dumb. Okay, so let me see. Chest custom attachments, costume. Okay, now the only thing I need to change here is this function. Let me see. If costume is not equal to, whoop, okay. I'm gonna do this like that, and let's get save costumes up in here. Back custom attachment. And for any of you guys wondering, I know that I could. There could be a way for me to, you know, turn all of these 4 functions into one, since, you know, they're basically just doing the same thing but for like different parts of my pet. But I still haven't figured out what sort of variable I can put into the function's conditions to make it more customizable and reusable. So I have these functions here instead. Let's see. Save costumes. Back custom attach. No. Wait, is it the right? Yeah, okay. Back Control C, Control V, and I'm just going to link this to There. Okay. Oh, I should also maybe change the look here. Okay. There we go. There we go. Right. Let's just make sure everything here is working. Okay, chest costume is good. Tail costume is good. Head costume is good. Back costume is good. Okay. Alright, let's run the scene first. And, okay. Let's save the scene like that. And then I'm going to make all of this a... Control K. Okay. I'm gonna make all of this a comment for now. Okay. So nothing is equipped aside from rated pig nose because that's sort of still in my pet scene, I guess. But if I load this, hey, it works. I guess I don't have the tail costume. I guess do I have tail? Okay, wait. Let me do that. Okay, save. Okay. And then I don't do that. Let's see. Load. Okay. So now I guess the reason why nothing else is loading. Let's see, if I press save, does it... Okay, it kind of works, I guess. Though I don't think I built this function to save empty strings, I think. Did I? Save costumes. I think I did. Did I? Did I do that? Wait. Okay, save costumes. Nothing's being played here, I think. Save and load, connect, load costumes. Load costumes. Oh, I think I did. Wait. I think the load signal was triggered because I think I set up the load to load every time I open the game. Oh wait, no I didn't. It's not supposed to trigger it. Okay, I might be suffering from dementia or something. I don't know what's what's happening here. Okay, let me put up the... Let me put these functions back and let's see if this deletes everything. Okay. Oh wait, maybe it's because it's when it's not equipping anything. Yeah. When it's not equipping anything, it only has these two dots. So yeah, I guess it still works. It still works. My script's basically working as it is. It's just that I don't really have like a how do you say this? A function for removing clothing right now. But if I were to, I don't know, let's say we save this. So we have a antenna, a medallion, and a candle and some fly wings on this guy. Okay. Then I get rid of the functions over here. Okay. Okay. Load. Okay. Yeah, I think everything's working. All right, so I guess the only thing we need to do now is we need to get rid of all these extra junk in my scene. And by junk I mean these extra costumes. Let's start with maybe the pig or the cow nose, I guess. That's freaking egging me right now. Let's save this as a scene under custom assets. And let's make this a what's it? Cow nose. Cow nose.tscn. So it's custom assets. Put that there. Get rid of this. Okay. Where's the cow nose? There it is. Put it over here. Okay. Where is the cow nose? Is it over there? Oh, it's under my neck. Oh my god. Let's extract that out of that freaking place right now. Okay, nice. Then we move it upwards a little bit. That's not how it's supposed to be. That looks like a horrifying Lovecraftian creature I've created. Okay, almost there. Yep, there we go. A pig nose. Maybe I can make it slightly backwards. Yeah. That seems to be the original position. Get rid of this entirely. Yeah, get rid of this. Okay. Yeah, okay. Get rid of that. Copy path. Go down here. We go down to where is it? Here. Control V. Cow nose. I'll call this cow nose as well. Okay. Add that pair to there. Oh, I guess. Oh wait, I think I put in the wrong scene here. Cow nose. Nose. There. Key value pair. Okay. Can I? There should be I don't like how the dictionary doesn't carry on when I go to the. Let's see, copy path. Let's get the antenna up in here. I need to make sure antenna is also in the main scene right here. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Okay. I don't like the fact that the dictionary keys I made in my original pet scene doesn't carry on when I move on to the main room here, which is supposed to contain all of the background assets and custom assets I want to set up. But anyway, let's play the scene. Okay. Let's go to, I don't know, here. Ready. Let's get the cow. Let's see. I think it's under head costume. Antenna. Cow nose. Okay, it works. Alright. Okay. Okay, maybe it's a little bit of a change of pace. Let's try to make a new scene. Let's now make a scene wherein you can change the look of, well, not really the look, but more so the color of my pet right here. Because as of now, as you can see, my pet is only purple and yellow. But I want there to be more things here. I want that to be a customizable thing for my pet, the colors. So what I'll do here is I will make a 2D scene. I don't know, I guess this will just be a placeholder for now, just to see if this would work. And let's make a texture rect. Texture rect. And this should contain, or actually a color rect. Okay, is it a color rect? There we go. A color rect would work better for this one. Make this big. And let's make a control node as well. Control node. This control node should fill up a majority of the scene. Hello? Can it not fill a majority of the scene? No? Okay. And delete this. Okay. Fill this up, please. Can you fill this up? No? No, you can't do it? The scene can't do it? Okay. Maybe I need like a camera, maybe? Or... Fine, let's make a camera first. There we go. And then this camera should be under the control node. This control node should fill up the scene for me. No? Maybe it has something to do with the layout, maybe? Let's see. Transform, full erect, of course. Can I play the scene for me? Let's see. I'll save this under. Save this under scenes. Color picker. Color picker. Okay. Now this scene will be responsible for changing the look of my pet. Okay, under color picker. This node doesn't have control parent? What? You don't need one if you know. Color rect. Click on. Can I please get a full look into this? Okay, nothing is showing. How do I get this to fill up this space? Color rect. Sure, let's get this for now. Fill? No? Set the current ratio? No? Hello? Can I at least, full rect? No? Alright, I need to search this up. How do I fill how to fill rectangle or color rect into the scene in Godot? Yeah, but I wanted to fill my entire. How to fill? How to? What's it called? How to full rect a color rect into the scene. Okay, wait. I need a control node. That doesn't work. Wait, can I change this to let's change it into a node. A node for now. And then let's get a control node up in here. And I want you to fill this up for me. There we go. Okay. Good. And then over here, we need a color rect. 2 color rects, in fact. Let's center this. And let's make the layout anchors custom. Like, let's put it over here. This will be a display of what the color would look like. And let's also make a text. Can I make text here? Label. There we go. Label. Call this. This is gonna be a placeholder. This is just gonna be a little bit of a prototype. I'm not gonna design anything that good just yet. Main color. This will be theme. Theme overrides maybe color, font color. There we go. Main color, and I'm gonna duplicate this. And the layout, or I guess the anchor points, should be like here. I don't know. It's just I'm already messing up the proportions of my freaking. There we go. And then here, I call this a second color because my pet, as you can see here, has like two main colors. The one is the purple color, which pretty much covers like 75% of his body. And then there's the secondary color, which consists of the color of his forehead, his back, and his tail. So down here, we'll make, let's say, I don't know, two buttons under this control node. I'll call this buttons. And let's create, well, a button. Alright, there we go. With a, I don't know, let's look at a color rec for now. Let's get a color rec. Or I don't know, maybe a text. Let's do a text for now. Actually, we can just do it here, right? Oh my god. Let's see. This should be it. Can I see? It works for me. And let's duplicate this button. No. Let's first change its layout to. Let's make it position anchors. Top left. Not custom this. Custom this shit. Bottom right. And let's move it like down to here. Actually, the anchor was pretty much in point now, so let me just put it over here. Okay. Okay. Then we duplicate this. Under layout, custom, move this to the right, move this to the left, like that, and change the button to this. Okay. So, can I change? No, wait, no, I can't change it. Never mind. Let's duplicate this. Call this main color buttons, and the other one secondary color buttons. And all we have to do is just move these to the other side, I guess. Like here. I'll worry about the whole CSS of the shit in another time. But for now, I want something. I want a prototype working right now. Theme. No. Got to go to layout, anchor points. Move you all the way up here, like that. Okay, good. We got all the shit turned on. So let's make a script here. I'm gonna call this the color picker script. That's actually a pretty nice name for this script here. And we're gonna make, I'm gonna put another here, I guess. Create. Okay. So we'll first make a export var. Export var main colors, main color, and this should store color, main color, and this should be an array with some color information in it, like that. There we go. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's go for 5 for now. So the main color should be. Let me go to my pet. What's the color of this head again? Let's see. I'm gonna copy the hex value here. Control C. Okay, I hope my JSON file can store color information, because I've noticed just a vec4 if it's going to be read in, if it's going to be translated from Godot to JSON. So okay, that's good. Then let's maybe get a, I don't know, what's the color of my original pet? I think it's that one. Then let's go for like blue. Go for blue, like a dark blue, maybe. Like something like that. Then maybe a red. Let's go for a red. And maybe an orange. Let's go for an orange color as well. No, not that orange. Actually, let's go for yellow. Yellow seems to be like a good gold. That's a good gold color to it. And then maybe for this last one, we can go for like gray. There we go. Okay, so that's the main color. We can maybe also duplicate this for the secondary color. Second color, dairy color. And for this one, I don't know, it's the same thing. Back to the main room. Let's see, what's the color of my head? Control C. Control V. Okay. Then maybe we can go for an orange color, I don't know, a pink color, a white color, and blue color. That could work. Okay. So over here, let's get a ready function ready. Actually, I'll give this process function because I don't think we need to use it. And we'll make a func change main color. And I need to get left. It's just the left one, right? Left, then right, left, and right. Okay, right, right, right. Okay, right. Okay, save that. Go to the scene here. Let's see. At export. Just in case I want this script to be customizable, I'm also gonna make the main left button let's see. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Main left button. I'm gonna copy this. Control C, Control V. Main right. Second right, and second left. Okay. Oh. Main left, main right, second left, second right. Okay. Now under my ready function here, I'm gonna connect this what can I put as a condition statement here? Button name, and this should be a string, I guess. All right, so okay, over here, we need to connect the main left button dot pressed dot connect that signal, the press signal, to change main color main left button dot name, I guess. You can have that be the case. And for this one, Control C, Control V, main right button, and change this to that. There we go. So what we're going to be doing here is we're going to be changing the color of my rectangle here. So main left button dot if button name equals left, elif button name equals right. Now I'm not gonna do anything with this for now, but over here, let me reference my. I'm too lazy to make a freaking export variable. I'm just gonna directly reference the main color rect here. Okay. All right. Main color rect dot color equals oh wait, this should be something below. Sorry, it's not supposed to be how it works. Var color equals, let's see, looking at var main color equals 0 for now. I'll make this an int. I guess I should also make a var second color int equals 0. Okay. And then main color int equals 0, int equals 0, var color equals 20. Right, so we want to make sure, okay. Second color should equal to, sorry, main color main color minus equals 1, main color minus plus equals 1. There we go. Plus equals 1, then we clamp the value. Main color equals clamp main color 0 and 0 and 0 and 5. Why not? 0 and 5. 0 and 5, we can always customize it if you want to. Okay. And then main and the color, main color rect equals main color main color wait, main color, oh sorry, main color sorry. Main color dot color. There we go. Ah shit, they got rid of my freaking color info here. Okay, let's do it again. Let's copy the hex code for all of this. I'll stick with tree for now. Control V. Okay. Then let's go for other one, like, I don't know. Let's go for my favorite color for this pet, that color. And I don't know, we'll go for orange. Why not? Let's go for orange. Then get rid of that element. One, no. Okay. By the BGM is turned on, right? Yeah, I think it's turned on. Okay, nice. Let's copy this. Control C. And let's go for orange maybe. Okay. Nice. Let's two. Okay. Right, that should do it, I think. Let's play the scene. Can't convert argument 1 from nil to callable. String. Oh wait, string name? Maybe string name. There we go. What do you mean? Oh wait, I think I've... No wait, it's there. The button is there. Can't in base signal. Can't convert argument 1 from nil to callable. Nil to callable? What? Alright, fine. I'll just maybe change this to, I don't know, left. Right. String. There we go. What do you mean you can't change the main? Oh my god. In base signal. Cannot connect to press. The provided callable is null. Okay, change main color. Left. It should work, right? Am I missing something here? I mean, this shit is already in here. Valid function type and function connect to in base signal. Can I convert argument 1 from nil to callable? But we do this. Let's make a print statement here. Call it pressed. Must not be passing on a fucking function here, maybe. Okay, how about I just get rid of this? I just need to make sure this function works. Okay, now these buttons aren't being pressed for some reason. Why are they not being pressed? I don't know what's happening here. What is happening here? uh, can I get this to press, please? Please, pretty please. Oh, okay. Oh, because it's like, that's why. This thing is blocking my my way. Why is it blocking my way? It shouldn't be blocking my way. I need to press the buttons. What the heck? Okay. When this gets pressed, I need to get the change main color. Alright, get rid of this. Control K everything. Yeah, I know button name's not there anymore. Put it back here for some. Now I need to figure out a way to add a signal. Add some information to this. Uh, I have to make a new function maybe. Frick. I don't like when my code slowly turns to spaghetti code here. Main left func. Main color minus equals 1 maybe. And color more. Oh, if I could maybe. I hate this. We could have like made this a. Color more. Okay. Plus equals 1. Okay. Okay, nice. Alright, let's do the same for the second left button dot pressed dot connect change main change second colorless. Control C. What a waste of lines. What the heck? Yeah, second color. Plus equals 1. Second color equals clamp. Second color 0 and 2, and second color let's get another variable here. Let's call it second color rect. Okay. Second color rect dot color equals second color so the secondary colors. I am repeating too many similar words here. Second color. Okay. Okay. So let's play the scene. Let's see if change second. Let's see. Oh, wait, did I not? Ah, okay. Left, no. Left, Right. Okay. And let's make another let's make a copy of this function. Color more minus equals 1. Okay. Control V, second right button dot press second color more. Wait, is that how I? Oh my god! Connect callable flags. Oh. Oh wait. Callable. Wait, it can only be an int. Let's see. Print connect. Unpressed bind. What flag? What do you mean flag? Unpressed dot bind. I don't know what that means. Okay, I'll just leave it at this for now. Okay, so if I play this, okay, that changes that scene, changes this as well. Nice. Okay, now I need another button here. I don't know, let's put one on top maybe. Button. So we can maybe wrap up this stream with a scene that lets me be able to change the color of my character. Where is this? Layout. Anchors. Let's get it in the center top maybe, and let's maybe make it custom. There we go. And this should be called accept. Okay. And let's go to the control node here. Okay. Func. Change pet color. Let me first make this a, go to the project settings, go to globals, scripts, save and load, open, add. Okay. Can I wait? Let me see. Save and hey, there we go. Okay, save and load. Dot contents to save. Let's go to the main room. Forgetting what's the text. I don't need that text. I need the main color. Okay, main color, and then second dairy color. Let me color. Now I wonder how this will be, how color information is stored, because unlike us, a resource path, I don't think this is gonna give me what I want. Or wait, color. What's the color palette? No, not color. Color. Color 8. Zero, 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 zero. I don't know. 0. 0, 0, 0. Okay, back to color picker. What's the error here now? 39. Ah, okay, content to save. Save and load main color. We'll see. Change pet color equals main colors, main color. Save and load dot contents to save. Main second color equals secondary colors. Second color. Okay. Okay, and just to make sure this is being stored correctly, I need to print. I want to print the save and load dot contents to save dot okay, this no, not that, this one. Okay. Oh. Frick. I don't have the... Okay, I'll just make this a comment for now, because this seems to only be dependent on my button, my save buttons being there. So I'll just get rid of this for now, yeah. And let's see. Accept. And I forgot to link my button here. Where is it? At export var accept button. Okay. 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 Oh, forgot to freaking link it. Never mind. Accept button dot pressed dot connect to accept button. Sorry, change pet color. There we go. Okay. Play the scene. Okay, nice. So, have all of that. All I have to do is change scene tree. How do I get the change scene to file again? Get tree dot change scene to file main room. Okay. Let's see if this works. I know this won't change anything, but yeah, that works. Then over at my, let's go down to here, the pet, the main room. Oh, the main room. I don't know, we can maybe link a make a node. Let's go for a pet. Let's go for a node 3D. I'll put my node 3D under here to be the pet, and we'll make a new script here. Alright, wait, no. You can do it here. Let's see. We'll make a new function here that would change the how do I get the material? How do I get the material here again? Bar material equals load see base body material. I'll call this the what even is this? What even is the name of this material? The main material. And var second material equals load. I don't even know if this is like the right way to do it, but base body material dot 2.002. Okay. Okay, now I'll make a new function here. Func change color, and I don't know. Let's go main material dot get wait, how do we even get to the shader? do I even get to here? Shader parameters. Get property? Let's see, how to reference, how to get material property in Godot. Get shader. No, that's not it. How to get shader material property in Godot. Material defined by a custom shader program and the values of its shader parameters. Can use the same shader and configure different values of the shader. Dot get, I don't know. How do I get shader material? How do I get the shader freaking extracted here? Custom shader program to render visual items or to process particles. Compared to other materials, shader materials gives deeper control over generated shader code. For more information, see the shader's documentation index below. Multiple shader materials can use the same shader and configure. How to change shader color. in gdscript. Let's see. Let's go to the documentation over here. Get material dot get shader parameter. Oh, wait. Not get shader parameter, get material. Equals. Let's get the head dot get underscore active. What does this do? Surface. Let's go for 1. That works, right? Okay. Active material. Material, or is that 0? Is it 0 or 1? Surface 0. Yeah, surface 0. And I'm gonna copy all of this. Control C. Control V. Var. Second material. One. Okay. And then over here, change color. Main material dot get active material dot set property. Okay, this one should be where even is this? Shader slash not render priority D. Here. What's this? Shader parameter slash main color. Okay. Shader. Can I copy this? Shader underscore parameter slash main color to color 8. Save and load. Dot contents save. No, not save and load dot contents to save. Main color. Content to save, main color. Oh, I'm getting lost in my freaking code right here. Main color. Okay. Copy this. Move it down here. I think the other one's called second color. Secondary color. Okay. Main material, this is supposed to be second material. Material.set. Okay. This should work, right? Wait, let me just Control K this. And it's not working. Why is it not working? At on ready bar. Base object of type no instance. Where is the save and load? Oh my god. Oh, it's still there. Just not doing it, I guess. What now? What's happening now? Oh my god. Hmm. Okay, it's working at least. Right, wait. Okay. Back to save and load. Secondary color is the one that's really changing this, right? Main color. Secondary color, yeah. Okay, that should change it. That's a vec 4. Var main color vec 4 equals save and load. No, not that. Save and load dot contents to save. See. Hmm. I mean out of bounds. Okay, I can't change the color for some reason. Oh wait, I forgot to wait. Let's go to change color. Okay. Okay. How do I turn this into color information? Hey, there we go. Nice. Can I save this? Okay. Let's save that and let's try to load it as well. Um, okay. Let's go to save and load. Contents to save. I wonder if this could be saved as a as color info in JSON. Let's turn this into what's the main color? Okay. Secondary color. All right. All right. Let's play the scene one more time. Let's save it as I don't know this and this. Accept. Nice. Let's save it. Okay. And then close out of that. Go back to the main room. And let's play the scene. Load. Okay, so now the problem is that I don't think it's like let's see, go to camera control. No, customize pet. Yeah, it changes the color to nothing. Okay, let me just get rid of this entirely. hashtag. Load. What's this now? I don't know where this is coming from. Oh wait, it's because these buttons don't work anymore. Hold on. Yeah, these buttons doesn't work anymore. So I might have to okay. To make a new scene here, a new code here. Just for okay, I think I just get rid of this since it's already a global variable. And let's replace it with a save and script, save and load buttons create. Okay. And for this we're gonna go to here. Okay, let's just make an export variable. At export variable. At export save button save button class button. Oh, what? Save toggle export. Oh, var save. Let's see, save button. There we go. And I'm gonna copy this. Load button, put this here, put this here. Get rid of the process function and save button dot pressed dot connect this to save and load dot save data. And then load button dot pressed dot connect save and load dot load data. Okay. All right, let's test this out. On a base. Oh, sorry. Let's do it here. There we go. All right, let's save data here. Load it. Save and load. Oh, sorry. Save and load. There we go. Save, load. Okay, are there any other freaking functions here that are referencing? Okay. So let's say I go to the color picker, accept. Oh yeah, I need to change color. Hold on. There we go. Let's bring it back to orange. Accept. Now load. Okay, then how about I go to main room, load. Okay, that was what I'm thinking about. It's like, let's say here. Instantiate back. Resource file not found. Res dot dot slash slash expected type unknown. What's wrong here? Okay, go back to color picker. Okay. Okay, now that's what's contained in the JSON file. This little text over here is what's contained already in the JSON file. Now, how do I turn that into... If I save this and I load it, what is the error happening here? Resource file not found. Well, yeah, of course it's not gonna be found there. um. Yeah. How do I store color information to a JSON file? How to store color info to JSON file Godot. Need to convert color to one of to HTML method. To load this color, you can use color from string constructor. You need to convert color to one of the serializable types. One of the ways of doing so is to use to HTML method. Can be saved in JSON. To load this color, you can use color. Oh, wait. Save color dot to HTML method. Color. Okay, wait. Let's go back to the color picker. Change color dot to HTML. I think that works. Let's see. Dot to HTML. Okay. Save and load contents to save. Main colors. Dot to HTML. Yeah. Converts it to string, right? There's color converted to an HTML decimal. Yeah, that works. X string in RGBA format without the hash matrix, that hash prefix. Okay, so that's the function I need. Then we go to customize pets, then to convert to string from, can use color. I think this is a string, right? Let me see. So this should be a string. Same thing for this. Color secondary color. Let me just see if I'm correct with my assumption here. Save and load color picker. Print. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So can I save this? All right. So now if I go to the main room, oh wait, color. Yeah, this one. Okay. Oh, it actually converts into color right away. Okay. Let's see. Load. Load. Huh? um. Load. Oh, change color. Never mind. Change color. Load. Hey, there we go. All right, guys, we got the freaking thing going on here. Nice. So we're able now to save and load my custom colors. And if I were to, I don't know, say, let's say I go down to my go back to the color picker and I change this to the original swatch, which is this and this, I think. Wait, or this. Accept. Okay. So that's the original color, but if I load this, it brings it back. Yay! And if I do it again, let's say, I don't know, do this, do this, do this, okay. Save, load. It doesn't change it anymore, which is expected. But if I were to, I don't know, make this pure white, that's not pure white, but if I load this, it works, I guess. That's not pure white, wait. Customize pet. Oh wait, is it because the I think it has something to do with the color? Yeah, maybe it has something to do with the color. Add an element. Can I put this in the top maybe? There we go. And I change this to, I don't know, this one. And same thing for this one as well. I'm gonna move it up here. Change the swatch to here as well. There we go. And then in the function here, instead of let's make this a let's make this scalable. we get the main colors dot size. So what is how does this work? Returns the number of elements in the array. Empty arrays always return 0. See also emptiest array. Size. Okay, array returns -1 maybe. Let's see. Size -1. Okay. Control C. Okay. Now this should, yeah. Accept. Load. Hey! Okay. I got it to work, guys. I'm able to now make a customizable character in my game. I can also say if I want to add a costume, which I still haven't made a UI for the player to change costumes. But in case I want to, go down here, or I guess here. I think I can play the scene now that it's not linked to any. Oh wait, never mind. Has no camera. Forgot this has no camera. By the way, you guys might be wondering why I freaking have this text editor here. Nothing much really. I think I was trying to test out the save and load functions here by seeing if I can save and load some of the text I write down here. But I don't think I really need it anymore, so I'm just gonna hide it. What else? Okay, just to make sure that the node is nodes are working well. Actually, wait. Can I play this scene one more time? Okay, so now this now issue here, wherein it's. Okay, wait. I need to see. It's now giving me this error. Index p surface index 1 is out of bounds. First count 1. What do you mean? GD35 load costume. Resource file not found. Oh, because there's no. I think I should put this instead. Control C, Control V. There we go. Yeah, I think this should be it. Control C. I'm gonna make sure all of these are like in this if statement. Okay. Alright. Now this should get rid of everything, I think. If I were to load this. Nice. Okay, the error, the debug stuff are gone except for the, I don't know what this is. What is this? Mesh get surface index. 1 is out of bounds? I don't know what this is. What? GLES3 mesh get surface. Does it? Okay, let me just make a comment here. Maybe it has something to do with this material? Let me see. Okay, never used in a block. Yeah, I know. It's not used there. I don't know what this is. What is this? Where is this coming from? It's not coming from... Okay. It's coming... Where is that coming from? Second material. Okay. Index, p-surface index is out of... I don't know what this is. What? Where is this coming from? I don't know where this is coming from. It's infuriating me that I don't know where this debug is coming from. Load. Started with no tweeners. What? Root node 3D. Pet node 3D. Spring arm 3D. Started with no. What do you mean no tweeners? Oh well, at least I'm able to get this customized character running here. And maybe as one last little test here. Let's bring in some costumes up in here. Like that. Actually, maybe I have to go down here first, just to change the color a little bit. I want the original green and orange stripes here. There we go. Save this. Load it. Okay. Then let's go back to. Let's now control K this. There we go. Okay, this is how it looks, but if I load it, ah, yeah, there we go. It brings the color back to life here. Okay, now I'm noticing that the debug starts getting in when I start to do something with when I start pressing the button a second time or every other time. I don't know what's happening there. Let's see. Change color, main color, secondary color. What am I looking at here? It's supposed to be in the camera control, I think. If petting equals false, 15.15. Petting equals not petting. So it's false, so it turns into true, which is that step tween. Started with no tweeners? I mean, the spring length is there. Yeah, it's only when it gets to here that it starts to started with no tweeners. Found to root node spring on 3D. Maybe if I do it over here, maybe. There we go. Okay, that fixed it. I think the only reason why it's creating that debug info is because tween 2 isn't being used when if is petting equals false, I think. Then now what is this? I don't know where this is coming from. It's definitely not coming from my scripts. It's coming from somewhere else. Is it under my save and load maybe? No, not this. This one. When does this even generate? I think does this generate when I am the color picker? No. Okay, it only generates when I am plopped into here. Does it generate if I am in the pet? If I'm in the pet scene? No, it seems to only generate when I am here. And I don't know what's wrong with this. I don't know what's wrong with the thing here. Game, what's wrong with what's wrong with this scene? Unless it doesn't like me using the var. Wait, why don't we just get rid of this then? Yeah, it doesn't like that. Okay. Yeah, I might need the unready here. Unready. Okay. Ugh. Hmm. I hate this. What is this? Must get surface index. Can I copy this? Copy error. Let's see what's the error. What does this even mean? Mesh surface get index error Godot. I don't think exists in the mesh. What do you mean? Out of bounds. Surface index out of bounds. Surface index out of bounds. Surface index out of bounds. Error index p surface out of bounds. So I move. Let me see what this is all about. Reddit, give me your answer, please. Or maybe get surface material. I've used all of the mesh generation code running in a worker thread. Errors like error index p seems. Cache them. Compiling materials will cause a hitch every time it is done. I seem to be one of the only few people that actually has this error. there any sort of workaround other than load on a separate thread? Is there a way to double check if everything loaded correct? It seems to happen when preloading scenes with mesh instances that have both a custom mesh as well as an assigned material. So like the confusion between loading the OBJ. If you're importing meshes, they will come with an default spatial. It may be transparent on import also. If you are getting these out of bounds errors even when clearing a material and trying to add a new one, it might not fix it either. You'll have to re-import the mesh again and overwrite. So I'm guessing the reason why I'm getting this error is because I think Godot is too slow to notice my error, I guess. How about this? var head or mesh material, or no, main material, yeah, and at, let me try this thing right here. At onReady var head mesh instance 3D. I'll just call this mesh for now. Yeah, and then over here in the ready function, I'm gonna change main material to mesh dot get active material 0, and same thing for second material equals mesh dot get active material 1. All right. I'm gonna get rid of this and this little bit of thingy majiggy here. I mean, technically, my customization, the customization script is already working as intended. I just need to get rid of this freaking error. It's really bugging me right now. Okay, play this. And I forgot this is not the main scene. Let's do it here. Okay, what's this now? Out of bounds. I hate this. What is this? Why do you mean out of bounds? Okay, at least I am able to now load the scene and, you know, make a custom character and shit like that. You know, can go to the color picker here, change the color to whatever I want. Okay, let's go for like maybe the classic purple and orange, except this, and there we go. We have a little bit of a custom character. Yet, you know, I still cannot change the characters' costumes in game, which is because I still need to make the in-game shop and all, which is something I need to work on behind the scenes. But for now, this is gonna be it for today, guys. Thank you guys so much for watching. If you like what you see, be sure to like and subscribe. I'm gonna be doing some more scripting on the end, on my off time, and while I'm at it, just to announce what's my next gaming stream for for tomorrow or in 2 days, I guess. We will be I kind of want to do like a something more Godot related, a game that's more Godot related. Because I noticed that I think my Godot, my gdscript scripting skills have kind of lessened a little bit. Even though I pretty much created a freaking save and load script and a custom script, a change costume script already with my with this game I'm working on right here. But I wanna be sure that my GD script knowledge is intact and stuff. So on our next stream, I'm thinking of maybe playing through this GD Quest program wherein it teaches you how to like write in gdscript for beginners. I don't know if I'm gonna learn anything new, but if you guys want to learn about gdscript, I'll try to teach you guys that on our next stream. So with that being said, thank you guys so much for watching. Now go read the book. Bye bye.